Hello, everyone. We are back after our weekend. I hope everyone had a good one. Mine was pretty good so far. Well, I say so far, but it's over now. So, mine was good. Um, but yeah, we're back today with some VR missions and Snake Tales. It's gonna be a blast. Ooh. Let's hop right into it. Let's get started with Dead Man Whispers. I actually feel like I remember this one being the easiest. Big Shell, off the coast of New York. The offshore decontamination facility was selected as the setting for a top-secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and Dead Cell due to its complex structure and isolated environment. During the exercise, Dead Cell and a team under their command portrayed terrorists, while the SEAL team acted to suppress them. Dead Cell was a specialized naval combat team feared for their brutality. Their main function was anti-terrorist training, launching unannounced assaults on important government installations to determine their level of security. Although famous for the ferocity of their attacks, there was another reason for their reputation. It was rumored that their anti-terrorist training was cover for their true mission, operating above the law to undermine threats to American national interests. Whether inside the country or out, whenever anti-American sentiment was suspiciously crushed or leaders died unnatural deaths, military insiders inevitably associated Dead Cell's name with the act. The rumors were never confirmed. However, that the name of Dead Cell has become equated with death, disaster, and calamity was undeniable, until 1 year ago. 1 year ago, Dead Cell commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption. From that point on, the overzealous tactics during attacks, the shady pasts of the team members, and their combined inhumanity made Dead Cell's name synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. Even their very fighting ability had come under question. This exercise marked their first official assignment in some time, but only Dead Cell leader Vamp was granted permission to participate. The joint exercises were drawing to a close. I was guarding my assigned area in Strut F. Immediately after receiving a report that half of the terrorists had been subdued, a coded transmission signifying an emergency situation came through my codec. "Come in, anyone. This is Alpha Team. We're under attack." "This is Pliskin. What happened?" I replied. "Dead Cell. It's Vamp. He double-crossed. The team is almost by him." I could hear screams and the sound of gunfire in the background. "What is your location?" I asked. "Strut B." I heard a scream, and the line went dead. "Good morning, Matt. I'm glad you're able to stop by. How you doing, bud?" I immediately punched a different frequency. A low voice answered. "This is Dolph. Is this Snake?" It was Marine Commander Scott Dolph. He was in Big Shell as part of the exercise. I explained the situation to Dolph. He answered through a burst of noise. "Looks like things just started on my end, too. What's the status?" "There was an explosion in the Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded." "Is this what you were worried about?" 3 days ago, I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. I'm doing pretty good. I got like some morning congestion going on, and that kind of sucks balls, but yeah, it's not too bad. I'm glad you're slightly better. I wish it was more better, but Dolph was worried something might happen, and he asked me to put a stop to it if it did. But he didn't say why. All he told me was, "I'm counting on you." Dolph and Dead Cell were connected. Dolph's daughter, Helena, was Jackson's wife. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one who defended Dead Cell in Jackson. As a result, he risked his own position. Dolph seemed to be worried about something concerning Dead Cell. I accepted without any questions. I owed Dolph. Dolph created a fake identity for me, and here I was, along for the exercise as Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. I then asked him, "What is Vamp up to?" "I have no idea," Dolph said in a deeply troubled voice. "Snake, we must figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of filter chamber number 2 by debris and flooding. Looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the SEALs. Head over to Strut B." "Roger that." "Be careful. You aren't carrying live ammunition, are you?" Dolph was right. I was equipped for exercise and didn't have any live rounds. "No, but I'll be okay," I replied.
Nothing here.
Okay, first things first, I just realized that because of the way subs work, we're no longer at 10 subs, unfortunately. It's gotten a little worse because a sub fell off this weekend. So it's actually only 9 that we are at. It's a shame, I know. I didn't want it to happen. Okay. No live ammo. I have a USP and an M4. There's that guy. What are you doing?
Freeze.
Oh! You're right, we can't be going backwards towards Smite. But I don't think we have much of a choice right now. Are both of these doors locked? That sounds about right. Why are you late with your status report? Come on, please, please. One of these doors be open?
Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Now the question is, which direction are they going to come from?
No sign of the missing man. Nothing else to report.
Alright, here we go, here we go. Nothing. Damn. I don't want us to be going backwards towards Smite, Matt. I want us to be moving forward. But there's only so much we can do. Oh, we got one guard there. Oh no! I feel like there might be some ammo if I go down there.
Freeze.
Oh shit!
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Whoop. That's not ammo.
Communications with the FA connecting bridge have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
No sign of the missing soldier.
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
Alright. We have avoided one alert mode. But just barely. Oh god.
Freeze.
Please don't kick your feet out. There we go.
Freeze.
Ammo? Ammo? Please? Another bandage, I'll take that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where the first bit of ammo is. Another bandage. It might not be until after we get to the seals in Strut B.
Freeze.
Oh god, that guy's gonna see his dead buddy. Oh no. There we go. It's fine. I was greeted at Strut B by the sight of a total massacre. The bodies of dead seals littered the entire area. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. I heard a moan coming from a body in a pool of blood. Hold on! I ran over and lifted the soldier in my arms. He was still breathing, but his wound was deep. Reaching his internal organs, it was clear that he wouldn't make it. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Vamp. He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. He called the bribery charge a sham. You'd better not talk now, I said, trying to quiet him, but he kept on talking. Vamp's going after Captain O'Brien. But that's nonsense. There's no way the captain's involved. He's just not like that. Naval Captain O'Brien, multiply decorated in the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa, was commander-in-chief for the entire exercise. The mass media praised the captain as a competent and noble-minded military man who is well-liked by his fellow soldiers. He grabbed my chest. His grip was surprisingly strong for a man on his deathbed. The captain is on the first floor of the Shell 2 Corps. Save the captain, please. His body lost its strength. I closed his eyes. That was all I could do for him. I contacted Dolph, telling him what I'd just heard. I see, mumbled Dolph. His voice didn't sound surprised at all. In fact, he sounded like he'd just confirmed some bad news. Did you know about this? I asked. He became quiet, answering hesitantly. There've been a lot of cases involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Vamp is behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go get me some more water real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Switch over to console. I gotta send my wife a text message real quick. You think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How can you be so sure? It was O'Brien who planned this training. If he was involved in Jackson's case, there's no way he would involve Vamp. That's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard of the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about the rumors? I was a bit surprised. O'Brien and Dolph, political Navy captain and the head of the Marines. They didn't seem like a likely pair of friends. Dolph answered as if he knew of my doubts. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me either, but I don't think he hated me so much that he wouldn't give me advice that would save my life. What do you mean? O'Brien came to warn me that I was Vamp's next target. I then knew the true reason Dolph had participated in this exercise. So you tried to rid Dead Cell of its infamous rumors by revealing yourself to Vamp. Correct. If nothing happened to me during the exercise, I could prove that the rumors were false. You do trust Vamp, Dolph scoffed. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have called you. I'm a coward. I said to him that trusting something or someone isn't that easy. Dolph did not respond. I then asked him, but then it's not you, but O'Brien that Vamp's after. Yeah. Either O'Brien's information was wrong, or Vamp's wrong. It seemed Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is Vamp is trying to kill O'Brien. Snake, you've got to stop Vamp. Got it. I considered the structure of Big Shell again. I'd need to use the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to Shell 2, where Vamp should be heading. That meant I'd have to head for Strut D first. Ammo? Ammo? There's ammo. There's ammo. But I think it was for the M9. Nope, M4. Perfect. Alright, Snake. We got 30 shots. Let's make them count. Oh, there's a ration. Good. And now we got USP ammo. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Turn around. Turn around.
Freeze.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoo! That was a lot closer than I would like to admit. Fuck! Grab the chaff, grab the chaff. Run, 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 run. Dive! I don't want to waste ammo.
Freeze.
Okay. Now while he's down here, let me just check real quick to see if there's anything of use in these. More USP ammo. Good. Good. Nothing there. Nothing. Bandage. We're just collecting a ton of those. Stun. Nothing. Okay, but I have somewhere to hide now. Shit.
Freeze.
Come on, you're down. Anyone else? None. Okay. Nothing under there. Ooh, what's that? USP suppressor, please be a USP suppressor. M9, I'll take it. That'll actually help out a ton. A suppressed weapon. With only 16 shots. Okay. To strut D. What are you doing? Look at that sun. All right. Dolph contacted me as soon as I arrived at Strut D. He had apparently managed to get a hold of O'Brien. O'Brien had sealed off the door to the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to prevent Vamp from getting through. He'd also reorganized the surviving SEALs to defend Strut G, Dolph said. Snake, join the SEALs. Vamp is the enemy. Those men might be SEALs, but I doubt they can stop him on their own. But how can I get to Shell 2? The Shell 1-2 connecting bridge is closed off. There is another way. Go across the oil fence in the lower part of Big Shell. Use the ladder on B1 of Strut E to get down to the oil fence. You should be able to get to Strut L of Shell 2 by crossing it. Vamp must have already left for Shell 2. I needed to hurry. You son of a bitch. I'll snag that ration. We'll grab that M4 ammo. Run, run, run. Alright, we've made it to Strut E. Now we gotta get to the B1 of Strut E. Oh, buddy.
Freeze.
Whoops. Luckily, no one else heard those gunshots. Which way is he coming? Which way is he coming? Fuck! Fuck! Hey, hey Anthony, how you doing? Things aren't going great right now. I made a mistake. As long as they don't look in here, we should be good. They're totally gonna look down here.
Clear. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Now, Matt, you're correct. Bullets are not supposed to hit the wall. They're supposed to hit the bad guys. Oh, is that a ration over here? Cool. Perfect. But how you been, Anthony? It's been quite a while. Oh, I already asked you that, didn't I? Since you said pretty good. I reached the Strut E ladder and climbed down about 40 meters when I finally made it to the oil fence. I heard the sound of gunfire from above. It was coming from the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. I could see the SEALs fighting Vamp, but it wasn't a normal fight. It was a one-sided massacre. Vamp ran. The SEALs fired, but the bullets didn't hit him. Vamp threw knives. Some of the men went down. Other SEALs fought back. Vamp wove and dodged. He slit the throats of the SEAL men, slicing their stomachs open and stabbing deep into their hearts. The SEALs went down in a split second. I saw the last man screaming at the totally unhurt Vamp. Suddenly, the connecting bridge exploded. It must have been wired up with bombs beforehand. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Just don't get in trouble, alright? How's school going? Is it you're close to graduating, right? Like, are you year 3? It's been so long since since you like had left that I haven't been at the bank for a while. So I'm just so confused. Time's a weird thing now. A series of explosions enveloped the connecting bridge in flames, and it began to collapse with a roar. Debris rained on the surface of the sea. I made a run across the oil fence. A huge column of water rose behind my back. Oh, you graduated already. See, I'm way behind. Actually, no, I think I remember seeing that on Instagram. My bad, my bad. Waves churned, throwing the oil fence up with every undulation. I struggled along and finally made it to the lower part of Strut L. As I turned around, my eyes met Vamp's. He had tumbled from the sky and landed on the Shell 2 side. Vamp sneered, licked a knife with his long tongue, and hurled the knife at me. And then he disappeared into the interior of Strut G. I climbed the ladder and made it into Strut L of Shell 2. Vamp had already penetrated Shell 2. O'Brien was in danger. I ran for the Shell 2 core. Oh, come on. There we go. I might play Smite if I can get to 15 subs. Matt, or Dr. Shrew, and a couple of my other friends have been trying to get me to play it for probably close to a year or a year and a half now. And I just haven't yet. Because MOBAs are not really my thing. Like, I tried to play League of Legends because of Jinx, and I have a weird thing for Jinx. But, alright, let's shoot you before you get me. And let's shoot you before you get me. I was actually just thinking about that, Matt. It's been almost 3 years since I left there. Which is why, when we were talking about school, I was like, I think I've been out of the bank almost as long as I just asked, so. And it's one of those things where I'm no good at MOBAs, like even just playing against bots in League, I'm not great. But, it'd be fun content, especially like on stream. Learning how to play it, because I haven't played, the only MOBA I've played is a little bit of League against bots. If we hit 15 subs and we do the Smite stream, I'm just going to download the game. I'm not going to practice beforehand, and it's going to be everything I learn. I'm going to be taught on stream. So my friends will probably yell at me. It'll be a good time. I'll cry. They'll laugh. We'll lose. We'll all be tilted at each other. It'll be great. I entered the Shell 2 core. There wasn't any gunfire or any sign of people. The silence made me uneasy. The codec rang. It was Dolph. Snake, what is your location? Right above your head. I've just entered the first half of the Shell 2 core. How's O'Brien? I've lost contact. I clicked my tongue. Were we too late? We still don't know what's happening for sure, said Dolph, but he didn't sound too sure of himself. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. He told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Vamp from getting inside. I looked at the passageway. The floor there was glowing dimly. Looks like the trap's still working. Yeah? But we're up against Vamp. Who knows if it'll help? There was only one way to confirm if O'Brien was dead or alive. Going inside. How do I disarm the trap? I asked. Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. You should be able to do it with a remote-controlled missile from a duct. You're going to have to find a remote-controlled missile first. Let's go find the Nikita. Bold of you to assume we are actually going to teach you anything? That's fair. That is fair. Alright, well there's Nikita ammo. And more M9. No one there. That door's locked. Alright, there we go. There's the Nikita. Okay. Well, let's first, let's try to find where this dude's chilling at. He's not. That actually should make it a lot easier then. Because they probably don't have him actually in that room, and I'll just have to get the Nikita through the bars. Okay. How much ammo? 20 rounds. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, we have enough. We have enough fuel to make it. We have enough fuel to make it. There we go. I mean, that is actually a fair point, Matt, because you were trying to teach me League and got annoyed that I didn't know, like, the basics of a MOBA, like last hitting and stuff. Even though I'm pretty sure I remember telling you before we started playing League that day that I had never played a MOBA before. As soon as I entered the air purification room, I found O'Brien on the floor slumped against a wall. Judging by the cuts covering O'Brien's body, Vamp had tortured him instead of killing him instantly. Oh good, I'm glad last hitting isn't as important in Smite. O'Brien looked at me, recognizing my uniform. He was covered with blood, but he smiled in relief. I guess we haven't been wiped out yet. I signaled for him to keep quiet and examined the surroundings. O'Brien said, Vamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the duct. It seemed nobody was in the room except the dying man and him and myself. I went up to O'Brien. You may teach kids for a living, but you never said you were good at teaching adults. That's fair. I went up to O'Brien. He was bleeding pretty badly. It looked like he didn't have much time. I tried to treat him, but O'Brien refused. Stop it. I'm not going to make it anyway. Well, I know that. Get out of here now. Call for backup. No, I can't do that. You said he went to B1, right? Dolph was on B1. As O'Brien told Dolph, he might be the next target. But Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law, and besides, he wasn't the kind of person to backstab someone. Something was wrong. While I was turning this over in my head, O'Brien said, Don't do it, Lieutenant. You'd better leave. Don't get involved with Vamp. But we can't let him continue his lynching game, right? lynching? O'Brien tried to laugh, but he coughed up blood instead. Vamp said you falsely charged Jackson. That's crazy. I didn't do that. Nobody could. What do you mean? The corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? O'Brien tried to say something, but only coughed. He coughed up more blood, and then he was quiet for good. I tried to contact Dolph numerous times by codec without any response. I knew Vamp had already left for B1. I had to get to B1 right away. Let's go. Maybe there'll be guards now. I doubt it, but you never know. Alright, what do we got? Anything? Nothing. Alright. Run! Is there stuff over here? Yes! M4 ammo. We're not going to need it to fight Vamp, but... I got on the elevator. I arrived at B1. B1 was exactly as Dolph had described. The passageway had been closed off by an explosion and flooded from a damaged water purification tank. I swam through the water and went through the debris to move forward. Dolph had to be to the north. I opened a door and entered the second filtration room. Dead silence. Suddenly, I spied someone standing in the darkness. Vamp. He slowly opened his closed eyes. I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? That's right. I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell. And you're it. Solid Snake. What are you saying? Vamp, knock it off. No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption. Vamp spoke calmly. I know. What? Vamp stared at me with sad eyes. Snake, you don't understand anything, and you don't have to. All you need to know is that you'll be gracing Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Come on. Nope. I'm not gonna fight you, Vamp. Not like this. Bow to me all you want. We're gonna take the cheesy way out of this fight. Turn around. No one said we had to fight fair. Everyone knows Vamp. Spins in circles, dodges bullets. Yeah. I mean, this is how you beat him on Extreme if you want an easy clear. Okay. Oh, you're going to the other side this time. Okay. You were in the water for like half a second. Yeah. Yeah. Jump across. You're up top. There we go. Final hit. No, you got one more in you, huh? That's fine. And that's the end of this one. I approached Vamp as he lay in a pool of his own blood. Vamp, tell me why you went out with your lynching when you knew it was meaningless. Vamp's mouth twitched. Because it wasn't meaningless. Jackson's arrest had been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They called it a stain on the entire US military, called them a group of disgraced losers. The military had cut Jackson off as a liability, but that wasn't all. The brass tried to bury Dead Cell's previous records of success as well. It was a fate worse than death. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, the elderly. Some were unarmed. Some didn't resist. Some even begged for their lives. But we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for pleasure. It was our mission. Dirty work. Those types of missions. Everyone hated them, but they had to be done. So we took them all. A man like O'Brien owes his spotless reputation to the fact that we got our hands dirty, crawled through the mud, and woke up screaming from nightmares. Vamp clenched his fist. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. That was all we had. But now, this last bit of pride has been denied us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I kill people out of revenge, people may start wondering. They may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I keep on killing, the more the public will have to believe. Believe in his innocence. Did you really expect anyone to believe that crap? Of course. The world lives and breathes on what you call crap. Don't you think? Vamp laughed coldly, but his eyes looked empty. His eyes weren't those of someone who had regained what they had lost. They were of those who had lost something instead. Then I realized. But you don't believe it, do you? Even if Dead Cell's reputation is restored, it won't matter for you. Vamp shut his eyes as if he were in pain. Maybe you're right. Any purity Dead Cell had possessed in its mission had been lost at Vamp's hand. The person in front of me wasn't a proud soldier. He was nothing more than a pathetic terrorist, and he knew it. Perhaps that was the punishment for his lynching. Vamp said, I don't care. At least I can protect someone. Protect? I'd do anything for Colonel Jackson, Helena, their unborn baby, and Scott. You fool! The shout echoed through the air. It was Dolph. He must have heard the battle and found us. Vamp smiled as he saw Dolph. His eyes quickly began to cloud. Dolph came up to Vamp and said, Nobody asked you to do what you did. Not Helena, not Jackson, not even me. You knew that, didn't you? Dolph picked up Vamp's hand. Just having you around was good enough for me. Vamp died with a smile on his face. So it says Vamp died twice. Vamp died with a smile on his face. Blank page. Vamp died. A backup SEAL team secured Big Shell. Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. Dolph retired from the military and Jackson died in prison. They said it was due to mental exhaustion. Sometime later, a rumor began making the rounds. It said Jackson had been falsely accused and Dead Cell had been framed. And with that, we finished another Snake Tale. We only have one more Snake Tale left. And in some ways, I feel like it is both the hardest and one of the easier ones. Also, doing voices is hard. Like, wears your throat out. But it's fun. Like, I can't deny that. And I feel like I'm getting better at it, and it's going to help me for when I eventually get back around to DMing and D&D. Voice acting isn't real acting. I know, Matt, you're just trying to bait me. But it's working. I know there's a slash S in there. Save, yes. Dude, it's... So, Metal Gear and Final Fantasy games, I feel like those have the best musical scores ever. Alright, let's do External Gazer. External Gazer. I opened the door to strut B. I went out on the AB connecting bridge. No enemies sighted. Halo would like a word. Okay, but the Halo music is good. But I don't ever go and listen to Halo music outside of playing Halo. I have the Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtrack. I have a lot of Final Fantasy soundtracks. I have the first Metal Gear game on vinyl. I went out on the AB connecting bridge. No enemies sighted. Otacon gave me instructions via codec. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our targets this time is that mysterious, unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. They call it the Gurlagon. What is he talking about? The only ones in an uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling. And I bet they're the only ones using that nickname, too. That's what I was thinking anyway, but I didn't say anything. Otacon continued. I think you already know this, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You've made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. My hands were tied. Ridiculous or not, a mission is a mission. I made up my mind and began walking across the AB connecting bridge. I mean, okay. Okay. I had the Halo 2 soundtrack, but I had the Halo 2 soundtrack for, that Breaking Benjamin song. Where is this monster that they speak of? There it is. I stared in stunned silence at the churning whirlpool the sea had become. The surface of the sea was beginning to rise. No question about it. Something huge was getting ready to make an appearance. My mysterious, ludicrous quest, my so-called monster search mission, looked to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. How did I get involved in this ridiculous mission? It all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at Philanthropy's hideout in New York. There were Incubus songs on there? I'm gonna be honest, I only remember the Breaking Benjamin one. Alternative missions, bomb disposal, level 2. Defuse all bombs. The sound the bombs make may give you clues about their location. And this is why it can be both the easiest, or simultaneously the hardest and one of the easier missions of the game.
Freeze.
Because it pulls random VR missions for you to complete. I'm fine with that. I mean, I could also probably just Google them on my own. Oh god. Nope, you stop it. Alright, let's go find that other bomb. Why someone would want to blow up a tanker is beyond me.
What was
That just now. Oh shoot. I'm really bad at leading people with these shots. Like specifically today, I suck. Now I have that Breaking Benjamin song stuck in my head. Go.
You know what you're doing.
Yes, I do, Olga. All right. The world disappeared before my eyes. As my senses returned to my body, I realized that I wasn't actually on a bomb disposal mission on a tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon turned to speak. You were doing just fine. I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride. What did you think about the new VR system? Not bad. That's all. Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. I can't believe it. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect it to work so well. Wait, that was Snake. I can't believe it. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect it to work so well. I know. The VR system incorporates something called the Couplethorn engine. I just got it the other day. The Couplethorn engine? Hearing the question, Otacon removed his glasses, a smile on his face. The Couplethorn engine is a quantum calculation system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about quantum computing, right? began Otacon. He went on, qubits this and tensor products that. For the next 2 hours and 37 minutes, I regretted my stupidity in having asked. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing a hitherto unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into your brain via the headset, directly synthesizing information for each of your senses while simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize a virtual reality environment that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to lights, sounds, even your sense of smell and touch. He took a breather. I couldn't miss my opportunity. I see. I understand now, I said, trying to get up out of the seat, but Otacon stopped me. Wait a second. Let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies and secure an escape path for the hostages on Big Shell. I guess Otacon just couldn't wait to try out his new toy. Reluctantly, I took the seat again. Otacon continued his briefing. Your mission is to eliminate all enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go. I put the headset back on and closed my eyes. A burst of light flashed through my eyelids. The next moment, I found myself surrounded by a world I could hardly believe was a mere construct. Take out all enemies and get to the goal. The enemy shotgun is powerful. Be very careful. Alright, I have 8 enemies and 6 shots. 1 enemy down. Whoops. I have more than 6 shots. I have 6 shots with the USP and 6 shots with the M9. That guy's gonna turn around. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm making poor choices is what I'm doing.
Who's there?
Fuck.
What's that?
No one. Alright, we're down to 3 enemies. How far up are you coming?
Who's there? I got it.
Oh, I'm out of ammo! Wait. It's just him? There we go. That was easy.
Great.
The VR simulation ended, the all-too-real virtual reality disappeared, and the senses returned to my body. I removed the headset. How was it? Asked Otacon. I told him what I'd noticed during my 2 trials. It's well done, no question, but it feels kind of unnatural, like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing someone else's body. That's because of the pseudo-signal fill in your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory structures of your physical body. Midway through my discussion with Otacon, the door opened, and in strode Mei Ling. Hey, check this out. Mei Ling threw us the tabloid she'd brought with her. A monster at Big Shell. It was an article describing the appearance of some kind of huge creature near Big Shell. The title shouted, "A monster at Big Shell." Completely ridiculous. So what? I said without hesitation. Mei Ling blinked in surprise. So what? It's a monster, Snake. Otacon hit the table. That's right, it's a monster. That picture has to be fake. It was the most normal opinion in the world, but you wouldn't have known by the way they glared at me. Finally, they simply decided to ignore me. It sounds incredible, doesn't it, Mei Ling? A monster in New York? It's amazing. I agree. It's amazing. Too amazing. So it's that Big Shell. I want to go and see it. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about catching the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'd be a real boon to biology. No, I take that back. To all of the sciences. That's right. Hey, do you think we could get a lot of customers if we built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging from the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe. What about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not bad, but I can't help thinking that I might be a messenger from space, you know? Oh, totally. But we'd better register a trademark first. They excitedly kept on with what seemed to be a totally disjointed conversation. I couldn't believe they were actually considering it, but I had to ask, hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Otacon regarded me with utter shock. Wake up, Snake. We're talking about a monster here. Mei Ling kicked a chair. He's right. This is about a monster. But Otacon leaned toward me. A monster of unknown origin has appeared. As a scientist, I can't simply ignore it. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month. Oh wait, that was Mei Ling, not Snake. Oh well. But what do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just going to quietly let this opportunity slip by? You coward! But... Otacon and Mei Ling kept up their simultaneous tirade as I hesitated. We've got to do it! We've got to do it! At this point, there was nothing to say except, okay. That's the story, and so I came to Big Shell. That was 3 hours ago. C and D connecting bridge now, huh? Oh god.
Freeze.
That always cracks me up every time it happens. Alright, can I not push the body through? There we go. Where's this body? I don't know if I actually had to do that, in all honesty. I contacted Otacon via codec as I entered Strut C. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? Negative, but I've seen some strange people wandering around. I told Otacon about the soldiers I'd seen on the CD connecting bridge. Otacon replied, I bet they're trying to get Gurlagon just like we are. I don't think... It has to be, he swore with confidence. I did just eat that guy off the bridge. I wanted to make sure he didn't get back up, and I thought I might have to feed the monster. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of the Gurlagon have been southwest of Big Shell. Head for the A and B connecting bridge. I'd come this far, so there was nothing to do but follow Otacon. I started moving towards the A and B connecting bridge. Just don't get caught, right? Ooh. Nope, stop it.
It's the underlord.
Oh, I missed. I missed. I didn't miss that time, though. Wait. Okay. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. And now we've made it to the A and B connecting bridge. Anyway, that's the story. Here I am, forced to hunt down a monster, and it looks as though something's about to appear before my very eyes. At this point, there's nothing to do but get ready. I checked over the camera. I have no idea what I'm about to see, but I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later. Monster from another dimension, Gurlagon. Reaction. Apparently that picture wasn't good enough. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Good. Good. Wait, what? You want me to fight these people with nothing but... I was like, this isn't gonna go well. I'm dying. Alright, let's try this again. Stand up, Snake. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh! Okay. 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 I don't know what they expect me to do with a freaking single-shot tranquilizer gun. What are you doing, Snake? Oh, there's people this way too? CQC wasn't introduced till later, Matt. God! Maybe I just need to fight my way to one of the doors? Like this door? Nope. That's not the answer. What? Look at that. Pro. I'm a pro. Get out of my way, screamed Olga. She wasn't armed. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little. But something about her smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't carry the sense of darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know, and I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe, and that strange creature is it. It doesn't belong in your universe, and neither do I. We're from a different place, and your universe is in for trouble too, if you just ignore things. I just couldn't wrap my brain around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down to the surface of the sea. Damn, he's getting away. Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe, and that's what's causing all this trouble. Shouted Olga as she jumped from the connecting bridge. Wait! I leaned over the railing, but Olga had already disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen were jumping into the sea one after the other. I was left on the connecting bridge alone. I couldn't see Gurlagon anymore. See, I was just throwing that other guy off into the water where he needed to be. But I will be right back real quick. I'm going to get me more water because my throat's getting dry. All right, we are back. Not a great picture. Oh, you guys can't see. I didn't get a great picture. My photo of Gurlagon sat on the table at the hideout. No sign today? I asked Mei Ling. No, looks like it hasn't shown up today either. It had been a week. No new sightings of Gurlagon. No one knew where he'd show up next. Maybe he'd never show up ever again. I believed Olga. It didn't seem like she was lying. And what's more, the existence of that ridiculous monster was proof in and of itself. There was no way something like that could live in our world. But it might be possible in another. Otacon brought up a theory about parallel universes. As usual, Otacon gave far more of an explanation than necessary. But in a nutshell, the idea was that rather than a single universe, there were countless universes existing in parallel. That meant that one universe might be exactly the same as mine, except the number of hairs on my head was off by one. In another universe, civilization might have sprung from Paramecia. There could even be a universe full of monsters. Otacon thought that these universes were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but for some reason had begun randomly intersecting. That was how the Olga we knew became switched with an Olga from a parallel universe, and how that monster came to be in ours. And Otacon warned that the phenomenon seemed to be progressing as we spoke. But if his theory was correct, we were in for big trouble. For example, it was possible that in an hour, I might switch with another version of myself from a different universe. Otacon might have already been switched with a different Otacon. What would happen to us if we switched to a universe, say, where the moon was about to collide with the Earth or something? It was simply impossible to predict what might happen next. Fortunately, the moon hadn't smashed into us yet. Or at least not in our universe. Of course, that didn't guarantee we'd be safe tomorrow. How's the analysis of the VR system coming? Otacon shook his head. I'm not getting anything at all. Otacon looked sick when he heard Olga had said that the VR mission, or the VR system, was the root of the problem. He told me that the Copplethorne engine, the heart of the new VR system, was a quantum computational device designed by Dr. Copplethorne, but the principles behind it remained unknown. He opened the housing, a literal black box, and found nothing inside except some mysterious circuits, clattering gears, and what appeared to be some iron spheres. But somehow it worked. That's probably why it was such a source of excitement for some people. Pseudoscience aficionados had examined the thing, but the only conclusion thus far had centered around the possibility that it made use of components from UFOs or artifacts from a lost civilization, meaning nobody had figured out what made it tick. And what's more, nobody had ever even seen this Dr. Copplethorne himself or herself either. So what was the connection between this mysterious VR system and the collision of the parallel universes? Olga had said that the root of the problem was the VR systems peeking into other universes. But Mei Ling had her own theory. The Copplethorne engine-based VR system wasn't simply constructing a virtual reality through its calculations, but managed to get around the walls separating the parallel universes, peering into parallel realities that satisfied certain requirements, and incorporating that information into the VR system's virtual reality construct. Perhaps that observation and interference was creating the disturbance in the parallel universes. But that wasn't all, said Mei Ling. Perhaps Olga was searching for the Gurlagon because it was the cause of the distortion among the parallel universes. The Gurlagon had become the fulcrum around which space had warped, and if that was true, there would be no way to stop the distortion without getting rid of the Gurlagon itself. And for that reason, we continued searching for the Gurlagon. We'd lost all trace of the monster and hadn't made any further progress into analyzing the VR system. But the disturbance of the parallel universes might well be continuing. It was possible that some of the universes might even be in peril, and it was equally possible that our universe could follow the same path moments later. We were completely frazzled. Suddenly, Mei Ling spoke. If killing Gurlagon will make things right, there might be a way. What do you mean? Otacon raised his face and Mei Ling began her explanation. If it's true that the VR system can interfere with other parallel universes, why not try killing Gurlagon within the VR system? That could mean we're actually killing the original Gurlagon, and the Gurlagon in our universe could disappear. Isn't that just a little too extreme? Objected Otacon, to which Mei Ling shot back. We can't just sit back and stare at the photo. We've got to do something. You agree with me, right, Snake? I'm not sure, I answered. Her logic seemed extreme no matter how I looked at it, but at the same time, I had the feeling that I'd end up doing it anyway. Doing something for the sake of doing it wasn't the answer, but I had to agree we still hadn't come up with a solution to the problem. A few hours later, I squared off against Gurlagon inside the VR system. Oh god, that's right. Nope, you stop that. Okay. So tiny. That's what she said. Come on. No! Fuck! Okay. I need some phantasm is what I need. Ah! I'm gonna die. Oh, there's a ration there. Good. There we go. There we go. There's the easy way to kill him. Oh no! He sees the book with the pretty ladies. and it kills him. Yep. Gurlagon defeated. We turned the VR system off, but somehow I still wasn't convinced. I removed the headset and spoke to Otacon. So, do you really think we did it? Otacon shrugged. Looked like he felt the same way I did. Just then, Mei Ling said, "Of course, the mission has succeeded." I saw a wicked smile on her face. "We've just lost the only way to restore the parallel universes to normal." "What did you say?" I said, rising from the seat. Mei Ling responded, "There's no question that the Gurlagon was the singularity that represented the warp in the parallel universes, but the only way to restore space as we know it wasn't destroying the singularity. The solution was to capture the singularity, perform a counter-unitary conversion via the Copplethorne engine, thereby dispersing the wave function to its state before convergence." Mei Ling continued, her voice full of satisfaction. "Anyway, the disappearance of the singularity means the disappearance of the only method to restore space, too. Who are you?" Mei Ling sneered at Otacon's cry. "Oh, well, in my words, Snake said that. To borrow Olga's words, I'm not the Mei Ling you know. But no hard feelings, okay? I was just following someone's orders to complete a certain objective." "Someone? Who?" I asked her back. "My husband," Mei Ling replied sweetly. "I believe he's called Solidus in your universe." "Solidus?" we screamed without thinking. Mei Ling slowly pointed at a wall and said, "Oh, speak of the devil." Just then, the wall exploded. Debris poured from the gap. Dust enveloped. Good lord, why is enveloped such a hard word for me to say? Dust enveloped the area, and Solidus Snake, clad in a powered suit, stood in the middle. Solidus said to Mei Ling, "Kept you waiting, huh?" "Honey!" Mei Ling threw herself into Solidus's arms. I dove for Solidus. He fired a missile from his snake hand. A dazzling flash, an explosion. I was thrown against the wall. I lost consciousness momentarily. By the time I managed to get to my feet, I saw Solidus cradling Mei Ling and escaping through the hole he'd just blown in the wall. In the end, I couldn't keep up with Solidus. Otacon and I discussed what to do next as we stood in our half-destroyed hideout. If they were telling the truth, we just lost the way to restore the balance of the parallel universes. But there still had to be something we could do. Finally, Otacon spoke. "What about Olga?" It wasn't a bad idea. The Olga we'd run into at the Big Shell seemed to have a good grasp of the situation. She might be able to come up with some kind of solution. There was just one problem. Where could she be? I told Otacon my concerns, and he nodded with confidence. "I have an idea." So what's your skill?" asked Otacon. "Wait, what?" A beautiful black woman with a slender build was standing in front of us. She was too cheerful. She laughed far too often. "I've got, really good luck." "Good luck? Is that a skill?" "You betcha." Somewhat dismissively, I watched Otacon continue questioning the applicant. Otacon had placed an ad entitled, "Wanted, Gurlagon Search Team Members," in the city's main newspaper the other day. "Let's catch the mysterious monster with our own hands. We have credible information about where the creature will appear. Experience a plus, details to be discussed during an interview." Unbelievably, quite a few people had shown up. We'd already met with more than 10 people, but there was still no sign of Olga. "We'll contact you later." "I really look forward to hearing from you." The woman stood up, gave him a big smile, and left. Holy shit, is Domino in this game? Metal Gear X-Men crossover? Wouldn't that have been something? The woman stood up, gave him a big smile, and left. I said to Otacon, "Do you really think this is going to work?" "She has to be on the lookout for information about Gurlagon. She'll show up, but all we've gotten so far are weirdos, like that old man whose skill was backflips and sliding. And yeah, he was funny. Hey!" Obviously, Otacon was getting a kick out of the whole scene. "Relax. Let's wait a little bit longer." "Next!" yelled Otacon. The door opened. Lo and behold, in walked Olga. Back in the remains of our hideout, we explained the situation to Olga. After hearing our full account, Olga told us that there was still a way out. "It's true that the Gurlagon singularity might have been erased, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all of the singularities in all of the parallel universes have been." A glimmer of hope flashed through Otacon's eyes. "You mean there are other singularities?" "Most likely, but their forms and locations in the parallel universes are unknown. they won't be easy to find. We have some data about Gurlagon. If we analyze its pattern scan, the vicinity of the strange attractor with the VR, maybe we can... Otacon and Olga continued their technical discussion. The end result, said Otacon, was settling on a method to find the singularities of other parallel universes by continuously and finally adjusting the wave function parameter of the VR system to mimic the unique pattern generated by a singularity. In other words, it looked like I'd have to make it through a series of VR constructs. Preparations were made faster than I expected. I returned to the seat of the VR system. Otacon said, I'll tell you as soon as I locate a singularity. Until then, I want you to continue clearing VR stages. But be careful. I don't think Solidus will just take the sitting down. You may run into traps. Stay alert. Otacon initialized the VR system. A virtual reality spread before my eyes. Bloop. Sneaking, level 3. Get to the goal without being discovered. Predicting enemy behavior and making use of intrusion is key to completion. I don't think I should have crawled in here. Gah! It took too long to get in the frickin' thing. Oh no!
There's somebody there.
Damn it. I don't remember how to do this one. Oh. That's a lie, I do too. Yep. That was way easier than I was making it.
You know what you're doing.
Do I? Do I? Located any singularities, I asked Otacon. No, not yet, echoed Otacon's voice through the VR construct. Let me try a different setting. I'm getting ready. Hold on a minute. I was left alone in the virtual reality. You must have figured out how to find singularities using VR, Snake, but you won't find one, boomed a voice suddenly from out of nowhere. It was Solidus. I called Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know. I detected him from my end, too. He's hacking into the VR system, but he hasn't gotten full control yet. Let's hurry into the next VR construct. Are you ready? A new VR space spread in front of my eyes. Handgun level 3. Destroy all targets and head to the goal. Please be the Silcum. Fine. Boom. Great. How are you doing, Otacon? I asked empty air. Otacon's voice answered. I detected a likely pattern, but it's too far away. Change the settings of your variables and aim for a higher score. Let's try again. I squared off. It looked like I had to get a higher score this time. The VR simulation began again. Damn. Whoops. Ah! Oh, come on. Please. Damn it. That's not going to be a higher score. I'm pretty sure that's going to be worse.
Great.
Yep. Okay. That was the same. I mean, that was a higher score, but damn. Okay. We gotta do this like perfect and quick. Shit. Please? Please?
You know what you're doing.
Alright, we got second. Please let second be what we had to get. Okay, how are you doing, Otacon? I asked him to hear. Otacon's voice answered, "We're getting a lot closer. I'll get ready for the next setting." As soon as I nodded, I heard Mei Ling's voice. "They're doing a lot better than we expected, aren't they?" "Indeed. We'd better change our strategy. We're going to have to somehow block the singularity so they can't get any closer," answered Solidus's disembodied voice. "How about using them? It's too dangerous. Even if they did stop Snake, it'd be pointless if the world was destroyed in the process." "True enough. Using them has to be our last resort." "Everything is in your hands, honey." Their voices were a lot clearer than before. They were definitely getting closer. I yelled to Otacon, "Otacon! It's Solidus!" "I know. Their intrusion is progressing. We have to find the singularity before they get full control. Let's go." Take out all enemies and get to the goal. Taking them out by jumping back up from hanging or jumping down on them is effective.
Congrats, Snake.
Yes, that's first, which means we shouldn't have to do a whole, "You gotta do better, Snake." "Otacon, have you sighted a singularity?" I asked from inside the VR. "I'm picking up a reaction. Hurry to the next goal." "Honey, Snake is..." I heard Mei Ling click her tongue. I heard it as if she was whispering to me. Solidus answered, "I know, and maybe time to use them. Get ready." "Roger that." I heard Otacon's excited voice. "Come in, Snake! Solidus has taken control of the VR system. We don't have much time. Let's begin." Oh god. "Get to the goal without being spotted by the enemy or surveillance camera. The mission will be terminated if you are discovered." Well, it's a good thing I won't be discovered then. Oh.
Congrats, Snake.
There we go, another first place finish. There was nothing there. There was no light, no sound, no feeling of temperature or even of height. Was this the singularity? I called Otacon, but it was Solidus who answered. "You're in what's called, how can I put this so you can understand it? A gap between parallel universes." "Solidus, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to destroy the universe?" "Destroy? Don't be stupid. This is a correction, back to how things should be." "What do you mean?" "I don't know who created the Copplethorne engine, or where, or when, or even why, but my guess is that it was designed as part of a grid computing system spread between the parallel universes." "Grid computing?" I'd heard the term from Otacon. It was a technique for creating a networked supercomputer with massive computational abilities by connecting numerous servers. If one could be built spanning across countless parallel universes, it would be possible to obtain near limitless computing power. But when the universe-spanning Copplethorne engine was applied to the VR system, it became a device for controlling possibility itself, Solidus continued. Controlling? That's correct. When a VR system using the Copplethorne engine is instructed to build a virtual reality having a given set of conditions, it selects a group of universes having the potential to satisfy those conditions from among a still indefinite number of parallel universes that still have wave functions that have not converged. It then presents these as the VR construct you see before you. What you call VR training is nothing less than the external observation of an interference with that group of parallel universes. I recalled the bizarre sensation of possessing another person's body when I was engaged in VR training. I suppose that was the sensation of interfering with another universe. Solidus's voice echoed. When you go through VR training, your actions within virtual reality are reflected in a set of corresponding universes. The resulting interference simultaneously acts as observation with regards to a group of still indefinite parallel universes besides the one that is receiving the interference. That means that the possibilities of the universe converge on the conditions corresponding to the actions you took. For example, let's say you just killed an enemy soldier within the VR simulation. That means that the universe containing the killed soldier was observed and made definite. In other words, universes where that soldier had not been killed lose their indefinite potential and are erased from existence, Solidus continued. The only universe permitted to exist in the end is the one that doesn't contradict the actions you took in the VR simulation. Do you realize what this means? When your game is over in the VR system and you try again, the potential for existence for that very universe is denied and eliminated as never having existed. That means that every single time you replay the game, an uncounted number of universes are destroyed. I was in total shock. The disturbance of the parallel universes you've seen is a distortion generated by external interference. I suppose you could see it as the death cries of the universes that have been killed off. The singularities are a condensed form of that distortion. I had a flashback of Olga, the Gurlagon, and Mei Ling. If this disturbance had really been caused by external interference, that means my own universe is receiving interference from VR systems in other universes? Of course. Haven't you ever felt like your body wasn't your own? Like you took an unexpected action after the fact? Or you were able to do something you didn't think was possible? That's because of interference from other universes. Perhaps the reasons you were able to topple Shadow Moses is because of a helping hand from someone in another universe. Solidus's laugh echoed through space. Through my research into parallel universes, I learned that I was killed many times in different worlds. I decided to protect myself. I refused to recognize any universe where I am killed, and that's why I decided to make things right with the VR system. I interfere with other parallel universes using the VR system and control them such that I won't die there. I don't care how much of a disturbance I create or how many contradictory universes are eliminated. The only thing that's important is my survival. Period. That's crazy. Do you really have the right to criticize me? Haven't you refused to recognize your own failures within the VR simulation by retrying a level again? Solidus laughed at my lack of a comeback. This conversation is over. I won't give up the singularity, and I can't let you restore the universes that I have corrected, so I'd like you to stay here. Forever, he spat. You're going to regret forcing me to break the seal. They will be here soon, a loathsome unit, infamous in uncountable universes, hated and feared by all. Their presence alone has the ability to destroy a world. They are children of darkness on whom is focused the combined hate of the entire universe. The Princess of Hell and the Prince of Chaos. Allow me to introduce Rose and Jack. A dazzling light enveloped everything. Not Rose and Jack. Jack? Earth to Jack! Rose leaned over the table. She cocked her head and looked into my eyes. What's wrong? You looked out of it. I gently stroked Rose's hair. I was enchanted by your eternal beauty. Very funny, Jack. Rose became as bashful as a little girl. I'm being serious. Rose touched my hand. Do you remember what day tomorrow is? What, March 21st? Yeah. Of course. It's the luckiest day of my entire life. It's the day I met you, I said. Wrong. Really? Yep. Rose puffed out her cheeks. I'm sorry. I think of how lucky I am to have met you every day, so I always think of the anniversary as being right around the corner. That doesn't exactly make sense, but I'm happy to hear it anyway, smiled Rose. By the way, your mission this time is to defuse all bombs. Good luck! My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake! That's Solidus's trap! Wake up!
Freeze!
Dead? Now, is the bomb in here? Yep, it's right up there. Not chaff grenade. Coolant. There is a trick with this part, if I remember right. Sorry, I tried to mute. I was trying. I didn't mean to sneeze into the microphone.
Jack, you're great.
And the trick is to click exit. I was enveloped in an overpowering bright light. The next moment, I was thrown into a huge space with a mysteriously lit floor surface. I could hear Otacon's voice. Snake! Snake! Are you okay? I shook my head to clear a mild headache. It felt like I'd been dreaming for a long time. I've completely retaken control of the VR system from Solidus, said Otacon excitedly. That's good. So where's the singularity? I found it! It's there! You're in the singularity! Now we can start returning the universe to normal. Just then, I felt something huge closing in from the front. A Metal Gear ray emerged from the darkness. Then a second one, then more. Right after the others, Otacon screamed, It's Solidus's final attempt to stop us! I need a little more time to finish things on my end. Just hold on for a little bit. The Metal Gear ray units closed in. I squared off against them. I'd have to fight until Otacon finished his work. Alright, let's grab the stinger. Let's grab the ration. Let's equip the stinger and equip the ration. I fought you guys on extreme. I can fight you on whatever this is. Oh god, that hurt. Ow! That's 2 down. How many are you gonna make kill? There we go. When I came to, I once again found myself in what Solidus had called the gap between the parallel universes. I heard Otacon's happy voice from somewhere. Snake, we did it! Everything went perfectly on my end. Space has begun to repair itself. Exactly like it was before, I spoke into thin air. Should be. You should be pulled into our universe soon, but it looks like the repairs are occurring sequentially. It could be some time before everything goes back to normal. Snake! Echoed Solidus's angry voice. There was a flash of light, and when I opened my eyes, I found myself standing atop the destroyed Federal Hall along with Solidus. Solidus drew his swords. I said, "Just stop! It's over! The universe is repairing itself! No, it's not over! If I manage to kill you here, at least one universe where I survive will be made definite! Stop it! There has to be another way! I'm returning to my universe. I have no intention of interfering with yours." There's no reason for us to fight, but Solidus merely laughed at my words. Readying his swords, he fixed me with a piercing, menacing stare. Enough talk! Fight me! Well, this seems like bullshit. How come, you know, he gets to use swords? And I have to punch him to death. Pick up the ration. Oh, you piece of shit. Caught me on fire. Oh, you did it again. Ooh. I have 2 rations. That's enough. Reporting for views. Thank you, Sogo.
Take this!
Ow. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Please, quickly. Oh, God.
Is that the best you can do? Take this!
Oh, come on.
Is that the best you can do? What's wrong with you?
Oh no, oh no.
What?
Get out of there.
Take this!
I'm glad you like to support boomer streamers. It's very important to me. Did you just assume my
Is
generation?
that the best you can do? Die!
Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh. No words, just silence. Please let me have been regaining health through this whole thing.
Take this! Over here!
No! Stop that. Bad Solidus. What was that rolling on the floor? Shaking my something with a sombrero and... all you wanted was a taco?
Die!
Oh god! Ow! Taco dropping is a serious matter. Ooh! Ow! We're so close, Solidus. Stop it. Just die already. Ow! I'm gonna fucking lose this. I gotta get like one more round of hits on him.
Let's go!
Alright, now I gotta get like one more round of hits on him. There we go. First try, baby. Solidus tumbled from the roof of Federal Hall. I threw my hand out for him, but caught nothing but air. Solidus's body fell in silence. I couldn't do anything but watch. The moment his body hit the ground, I was enveloped in a blindingly powerful light. When the light cleared, I found myself in the hideout. Otacon and Olga stood in front of me. Otacon raised his hand. "Hi, welcome back, Snake." "Your return could mean that I'll be next to go," said Olga. "We'll miss you." Olga smiled gently. "I'll miss you too, but I have to go. There's somebody I want to see." "Your kid?" Olga looked at me in surprise. "What? I don't have any children. Not yet." She lowered her eyes as if embarrassed and said, "My husband is waiting for me." "Husband?" Otacon and I exclaimed in shock. "That's right. In my universe," I quickly interrupted her. "No, we'd probably be better off not knowing." Olga smiled broadly. A bright light enveloped her body and she was gone. Otacon said sadly, "She's gone." "Yeah. But now that I think of it, Snake, or the Snake standing in front of me seems different from the Snake I knew from my universe." It was just as Otacon said. In an uncountable number of parallel universes, there had to be some that were incredibly similar. We hadn't felt anything out of the ordinary, but it was possible that the Otacon in front of me was a millimeter taller than the Otacon I knew. Or maybe he didn't like dogs. Perhaps his father was still alive. The memories we thought we shared might have been erased from existence. I don't think Snake knows how babies are made now. I really don't. The memories we thought we shared might have been erased from existence, but there was no way to check for sure. As I stood engrossed in thought, Otacon extended an open palm. "The Snake in my universe owes me $100. Ignoring him, I said, "The Otacon from my universe wouldn't be angry even if I told him I accidentally broke one of his action figure toys." Otacon's eyes widened in shock. "What? Which one did you break?" I let out a laugh. Soon both of us were laughing. We realized something. We might not have the same shared memories, and perhaps we'd be going to different universes shortly. But one thing was clear. We were friends. The world filled with bright light. Otacon and I shook hands. When I came to, I was sitting in a chair in the hideout. I looked around the room. It was the same hideout as ever. There was no trace of the damage Solidus had caused. Had I returned to just before the whole incident even happened? My path of vision crossed with Otacon, who was sitting across from me. "Did we come back?" asked Otacon. Judging from his tone of voice, it seemed he'd been through a similar experience to mine, but there had to be an uncountable number of universes where nearly the same thing had occurred. I didn't know if this Otacon had been in the same universe with me, and there was no way to check, but I didn't really care. The person sitting in front of me was Otacon. "It's all over," said Otacon, stretching. Something occurred to me, and I said, "Are you sure?" "What do you mean?" "I just wonder if it's really over yet." I told Otacon about what I couldn't get out of my head. When I faced Solidus at the end, I really hadn't wanted to fight him, but I did fight, and I killed him. It was as if I hadn't been in control of my own body. Solidus said the Copplethorne engine and the VR system interfered with the parallel universes, but what if he was wrong? Or what if there was another device that allowed one to externally observe and interfere with a parallel universe? You're thinking too much, Otacon said, laughing it off. And anyway, he leaned towards me. Did you say you broke one of my action figures? No, I was just... Suddenly the door opened, and in walked Mei Ling. She looked like nothing had happened to her at all. Hey, check this out! Mei Ling threw us the tabloids she'd brought with her. A monster at Big Shell, and this time, it's the Shadow Moses genome soldiers. There we go. That is all of the Snake Tales now completed. I came here to watch streamer fail, not boomer readings. Listen, sometimes boomer readings have to happen. What music is this? Matt was talking about how all the credits rolling on this had like very chill music, and now we got like some weird thing going on. Don't worry, we're gonna, I think instead of going straight to VR missions now, because we just did a bunch in that thing, we're gonna do the boss, what is it called? Boss rush? Boss survival mode? I don't know.
Thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. The future of the country rests with you tonight.
I know, right?
I have a daughter.
Dude,
It is my greatest wish never
it's
to
the
have her
speech from the tanker
experience the horror of nuclear war.
turned into a song.
I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
What? That's weird. We had to continue 4 times, unfortunately. Save? Yes. Even this song is more entertaining than Boomer? Oh. Oh, Sogo. Alright, that's it. I'm removing your VIP status. But not right now. Because that's too much work. Hurtful. Hurtful. Special. Boss survival. Fight as... We're gonna fight as Raiden because that's the easier version. We can choose difficult. Okay, nope, we're fighting a snake, but we're doing it on easy. It just says we have to complete this, not that we have to. Whoops.
I've been with units since
Stop
I
your
was
talking.
born. I grew up on the battlefield, conflict, and history with my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing
Ow.
else matters to me.
Is there a ration back here? There is. And there's chaff grenades? What? Son of a bitch.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Son of a bitch. Why is this so hard? It's on easy. I think part of the problem is it's not all in HD. It's only in HD like on that side when I go into first person. Yeah, I'm blaming it. Dude, the Boomer can't do easy mode. It's really depressing. Stick your leg out. Damn it, missed. Yeah! Woo! Snake versus soldiers. Give me something good. I'll take a USP. I'm betting Boomer needs new prescription glasses, but... Dude, I do need new glasses. Like, that's not even a joke. I haven't got a new prescription glasses in a long time. But the reason I haven't got them has nothing to do with feeling old. It has everything to do with I don't have insurance and money is a thing.
It's time to get back to bar. How about a little time off from bar?
Wait, you're gonna let me hit you twice? Jesus, Batman. Glasses, too. Glasses full of beer. That would make me worse. Oh god, Harrier. Pick up the stinger, Snake. What are you doing? Good, sweet Jesus. Listen, Sogo. You're probably right. But I don't need... I do. I appreciate it. I was gonna make some joke about how I don't need people to tell me how to play the game. But I do. That took so much longer! On Extreme, you have like 30... Not 30 seconds, because that was like 30 seconds.
I'll let you go out in style.
Missed. That'll hit. That's gonna hit the big shell. Alright, let's put the ration on. I'm pretty impressed at how long it took him to hit. Hey!
Ready?
Oh, do we have the Nikita? Or are we gonna have to do this the hard way? Bring back some of that health. Oh, I gotta do the Tengu's fight? Why? Why don't I have Raiden to take some of these hits for me? I didn't have the frickin' rations equipped. Son of a bitch. Well, we're gonna do Raiden easy mode. Raiden versus Olga. I've been with you since I was born.
I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me. Whoever you are,
You'll
you're
fight
not
against
stopping
Stillman.
us.
I will fight as whoever I want to fight as. Shoot. Get out of the way, Raiden. Good lord. No hits taken as Raiden. Raiden versus soldiers. Oh, they give him the Soakum? Cool. You need to actually physically go to the bank teller? What are you doing? Actually needing to go to the bank.
Hey, where'd you go?
Buddy, did you not see me walk right in front of you? Like, literally right in front of you? Hey, Sogo, you're right. Holding L1 automatically goes for a headshot. I'll let everyone at Denny's know that Sogo says hi. God damn it, Sogo. I have an AK now?
Right, catch!
What are you throwing at me now, Snake? What more stamens? I'll let you go out in style.
I'll let you go out in style. Try dodging off. What the?
Raiden versus Vamp. Come on, vamp. Yes.
Ready?
Raiden versus Tengus. Oh, I have the sword now. And there's an extra ration. Let's equip the rations. Come on. There's that dude way up there. Quit putting your sword away and bringing it back out, Raiden. Okay. Grab the C4. Grab the M4. Grab the ration. Crouch. Okay. Let's go back to the M4. Pull back out the blade. All right. Now we're on to Ray's.
Ready?
Metal Gear Ray. Oh my god! Would you fucking get up? I didn't realize it would be a one-hit kill on these guys. Look at that. Now we're just blowing through stuff.
Ready?
Please equip the rations. Grab the ration. This most interesting. Come at me.
Let's go.
There we go. No boss of mine. Now, I'm pretty sure that makes it where the only achievements we have left in this game, yup, are complete all VR and alternative missions and find all 64 of the frogs in Metal Gear Solid 3. I need to go use the bathroom real quick though, so I will be right back. All right, we're back. Destroy all targets and head to the goal. Did I miss the goal?
Nice work.
Let's go. Don't remember where the gold. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found the gold.
Good work, Raiden.
Well, that was a third place finish. That wasn't even a third place finish. What's going on? Respond! Alright, now I gotta find 2 more guards. Okay, this is where I started. I gotta be closer to the exit. Okay, there's the guy right at the exit. Ooh! Nut shot.
Good work, Raiden.
Next stage. Destroy all targets and head to the goal. Watch out for enemy guards. Okay. I have 3 targets. There's the AK.
Is there somebody there?
Nope. Okay, this is the Socom. Hold on. Come on. Climb up, please. Thank you. Thermal goggles will help a lot. Thermal goggles don't help shit.
Is there somebody there?
Everyone, watch your back. Send a replacement guard to the area.
All units exercise extreme caution.
Is there somebody there?
Oops. Alright, now I gotta find where the goal is. There it is. Can I... is it... Really? You can't fall off? Okay. Sure. Whatever. Seems a little, bullshitty to me, but fine.
Jack,
You're
you're great.
great! Alright, that's first person view mode number 4. Oh, it's this one. I love this one so much. It's not easy. Like, I fully... There's so much to go here. And this game is not designed for first person view. But I would have loved an environment like this in Metal Gear.
Freeze!
To like actually get to move around it and explore. Oh. Would have been so good. But this game was not designed for first person view. At all. Okay, wait.
Freeze!
You dead. Okay.
Freeze!
There's a duct somewhere. Ooh!
Is there somebody there?
No, no, no. There's nobody there.
Freeze!
Shoot. What is that? RGB6. I don't need that. Go! Like I said, this game was not designed for first person view. Alright. So we got one bomb over there. I see both bombs. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Now, if I remember correctly, somewhere there should be a bridge. Yes. Okay. Perfect. I just gotta figure out how to get to that bridge. Let me cross the bridge, go right over here. Is this bomb. And the last bomb is on a post over here. We can get to it. We have the technology. That's not the stairs. They're over. Yep. I knew that. I totally knew that. Right there. Hey.
Jack, you're great.
Perfect. Now we have variety mode. 7 levels. Use various moves and get to the goal. Beware of mines. Yes. Beware of the mines. For they will blow up and they will kill you.
Jack, you're great.
Yay! Rose thinks I'm great. Destroy all targets and get to the goal. Oh, buddy, I screwed up. Yep. Yep, I did that one bad. That one was on me. I'm up there. What are you doing? Oh! Damn. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, please climb back up. bum ba bum. Variety level 3. Use the hanging drop catch move and get to the goal. Ooh, buddy. God. I don't like this particular type of mission. Ooh, buddy. Okay. Okay. Don't let us run out of grip gauge, please. Ooh. Just broken ankle, it's fine.
Jack, you're great.
Whew. Next stage. Take out all approaching enemies. Do not let them get close to the person lying on the floor. You've got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Nice work.
Nice work. That mission is so bad as Snake. Like, literally, as just Snake, it is one of the hardest VR missions I have done. Take out all enemies in the dark and get to the goal. Use the items wisely.
Encounter the enemy.
Oh,
Requesting
okay. That's fair.
Is there somebody there?
Freeze!
PSG-1, huh?
Encounter the enemy. Requesting backup.
Damn it. We're gonna do this one without getting caught. Gonna be a dude that comes right back over here. wasting extra shots.
Encountered the enemy. Requesting.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, we know where 3 of them are. Well, okay, actually, no. We know where 4 of them are. You're welcome, Matt. How's Apex going though? Yeah, you getting your wins in? You getting those dubs? You suck at the game still? That's fair. All right.
Jack, you're great.
But are they getting better? Get to the goal without being spotted by that gigantic creature. Watch it carefully by standing against the wall, peeking around the corner, and get through. Make good use of the corner view camera. Fuck! Alright, so don't do what I just did. Fuck! You were so close. That one I'm just gonna have to play safe. They're still inconsistent overall, that's fair. I mean, it sucks, but so does what just happened to me. The giant gorilla gods. Damn it! Oh, we were right there. Oh, okay. This one's just more annoying than anything. I enjoy the layout of this level and the idea behind it. Just sometimes it sucks. This is it. This time is it. We totally got this. Get up against the wall, please. Okay, so he's standing right there. There we go. We did it.
Jack, you're great.
Somehow we didn't do it fast enough, but we did it. Zako survival. Take out all enemies. Raiden versus Soldier. Grab that. There's just one of them, Raiden. You win! Soldiers. Let's get that M9 ammo. Let's get that Phantasman, the PSG-1T. Okay. What did I... What... Oh, there's some way up high, too. Okay, okay. Son of a bitch. How he keeps dodging like right as I shoot is frustrating as shit. Where's this last guy? Okay. That wave is done. Wave 3. Tengus and soldiers. Okay, gotta pick up everything first. Actually, let's pull out our sword. Re-equip the ration. There's 14 enemies this time. Come on. Recover that health, recover that health. Raiden is doing good. Bridget, we finished boss survival and we finished off the other 2 Snake Tales. Okay, so we got 6 enemies left. Would you quit it? out of ammo for our Soakum. That's fantastic. Oh no! Not the Gurlagon! The monster from another dimension! Gurlagon! Raiden, don't look so shocked. Knock it off. Alright. Grab the book. Put the book down. Look at me. Look at me. Oh no. Not this. And there we go. He sees the picture of the pretty lady, just like earlier. He screams. He pounds his chest. And he dies. Right there.
Nice work.
Nice work. You did jump in at like the perfect time, Bridget. Exit. There we go. That's all of our at 69%. You guys can't see that, but we're at 69% done on his stuff. So now we're moving to alternative missions. Bomb disposal. Defuse all bombs. The sound the bombs make may give the clues about their location.
Freeze! More!
We also know this mission from earlier. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da. Aw.
Nice work.
Nice work. Next stage. Ba 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 ba. Wait. Nope. I'm dumb. Two bombs again. None of them are on this side.
Freeze!
There it is. I see it. I see it. Some of these I remember fairly well, some of them not so
You're
much.
great.
Next stage. Defuse all the bombs. Arsenal gear. Jejunum. Two. Now, if I remember correctly, it's this Metal Gear Ray over here that's set to blow. Shoot. Nope, not the Metal Gear Ray. My mistake. Alright, but on to the next area. As I say, I heard it like beep instantly.
Jack, you're great.
Baby doo doo doo. Baby doo 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 doo. Defuse all the bombs. The sounds the bombs make may give you clues about their location.
Enemy sighted.
No enemy sighted.
Freeze.
Come on. I actually need to go back this way.
Freeze. What's that?
What's that? No one. Because there's a bomb somewhere in here.
Freeze. There's somebody there.
Nope. If I remember right, one of these lockers has the bomb in it. It's this one. Yep. I knew it. Doo, doo, doo. I was hoping there might have been a ration in that locker. Okay.
Freeze.
Wait. Why am I even clearing this floor? The bombs are on the next 2 floors up. It's even another floor up. Okay, okay, okay.
Freeze!
I love the position of this one, actually.
Freeze! More!
It's amazing. Where could it be? It's in the pan! The pan was set to blow. I also love how, like, no matter which way you look at these pans, it, like, because of the way they are, it looks like they're always turned away from you. Alright. Our last bomb is on... What? What? Damn. I done screwed up. Not a very effective spot for the bomb at all, no. Maybe I did need to clear this floor.
Freeze!
Yep, I did need to clear this floor.
Who's there?
Son of a bitch! Get up!
Enemy sight.
Can you put him to sleep, please? Basically, right?
Jack, you're great.
I mean, it is all in VR, though, so... It's not even real. Ooh. Defuse all the bombs! Alright, we got one bomb in every area.
Freeze!
I had to check. I knew it wasn't going to be there, but I had to check. Basically the same thing according to Raiden. You aren't wrong. Okay, wait, what? There it is. All I had to do was look up. Ration? Book? Well, if we have to fight the girl Lagon, we know what to use. I see the C4. There we go. Is the women's bathroom set to blow again? No, it's gotta be one of the stalls. What? I didn't know that that happened.
Freeze!
Wait. There it is. Could I have seen that in the mirror? Was I just... Yep, I was just blind. It's girl Like G-U-R-L-A gone. Gurlagon. I know, this thing keeps getting it wrong. Like, one time it said Girl LeBron. But listen. The closed caption is doing its best. Oh, I feel like this one's a... funky... Oh, it's right there. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun da da dun. Da da dun. Do 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 do. Why are you late with your status reports? Well, of course it's always the women's bathroom with Metal Gear.
Nothing here.
It's Metal Gear, they gotta be creepy. Look up. Ah, there it is.
Nice work.
Nice work. I know, Snake. I am just so good at my job. Elimination mode. 10 levels. Kill all enemies. Knocking them unconscious still counts. And knocking them unconscious is how you get the better score. But we don't care about good scores here.
Freeze!
You really should.
Jack, you're great.
I know, Rose. I am so great, I definitely remember what day we met.
Freeze!
Who's there?
Jack, you're
You're
great.
great. What's our next one? Four enemies, 3 minutes. Probably should have used Tasman. Up high, up high. Bomb, 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 bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
Good work, Raiden. Take out all enemies and get to the goal.
Who's there?
Can you... Son of a bitch! What? What even was that? The successful music reminds you of 10-2?
Nice work.
I don't know about that, Bridget. I don't know about that. no! Oh no! We're gonna figure this one out. It's fine. Wait. What? We took out 2 with 1? Okay.
Good work, Raiden.
I will say, Bridget, I've kind of been thinking of playing 10 and 10-2 on stream as like a way to actually maybe finally beat them.
Freeze.
Because you know how great I am at beating 10 and 10-2. It has crossed my mind. Not 10-2, you have a good source that tells you it's trash. What if I told you that that source... Listen, 10-2 is purely male fan service.
Jack, you're great.
And that's kind of why I want to play it. Bridget likes it because it's like a girls' slumber party sleepover where they try on clothes.
Freeze.
Son of a bitch. Oh. Exactly.
Freeze.
Dude, straight up, there is a hot springs cutscene where it puts them in like their bikinis, and there's a lot of stuff that is heavily implied. But then there's like also Riku's creepy brother. Who like hits on his cousin.
Jack, you're great.
Freeze.
Oh no! Here, let's choose to restart that one. These guys are heavily armored. Ooh, soak 'em. There are different female types in game for male fans. Yeah, but really, I mean, like,
Is there somebody there?
we don't care about the different types of females. We just like seeing, what are you doing? Why did you do that? We just care about Yuna in denim short shorts. And pain in her gothicness. Alright, there's only 5 enemies here, like...
Freeze.
I can't choke him out.
Huh?
Freeze.
Hey!
Freeze.
Oh! What's that?
That's nothing. Don't you worry about it.
Freeze.
No! Ah!
Come on, come on. Give me the goal. Give me the goal.
Good work, Raiden.
Good work, Raiden. Take out all enemies and get to the goal. You son of a bitch. Quit moving.
Oh! Huh? What was that just now?
Freeze. Freeze.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Freeze.
Drop him, drop him, drop him, drop him. Run, 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 run. Okay. Whoo, buddy. I almost ran right out in front of that person.
Freeze.
There's somebody there.
Nope, nope, there's nobody there.
Freeze.
Okay, 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 okay. You want spaghetti sometime this week or weekly? I mean, tomorrow we're having homemade butter chicken and naan bread.
Freeze.
You mostly want meatballs and sauce. Okay, well, we need to buy meatballs. If that is the case. We have plenty of spaghetti, and I'm pretty sure we have sauce. What about instead of spaghetti? Hear me out.
Good work, Raiden.
What if we make meatball subs? And you buy us some like hoagie bread and stuff too. Wait, what was the description? What you see isn't always all the... Oh, there's stealth guys.
Freeze.
Like this guy right here. I'm out of ammo. Shit. Because I kind of want a meatball sub now that you've mentioned meatballs. Ooh, invisible guy. Oh, buddy. You almost got me.
Freeze.
So, speaking of subs, Bridget, how do you feel about picking up Subway? we do have plans for dinner tonight. But Subway. It's okay if you don't want to. I understand. You just hate me. It's okay. Oh!
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
Look, Bridget, now Matt wants Subway. Now you have to pick up Subway for 2 people. Bet you didn't see that coming. You're picking up groceries after work? So you're already picking up stuff after work. Like, it works out. Great. I'm gonna get yelled at later. Never mind your wife and child. Oh, are you talking about when I said you have to pick up food for 2 people now? As long as I know it'll take a little bit longer. I know that, and I understand that. But if you know, like, as it gets closer to time for you to be off work, if you're like, listen, I don't feel like picking stuff up, I get it. I'm just going to be disappointed that I'm not going to get a meatball sub, but it's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. Ooh, I did not move quick enough.
Freeze.
Okay, sounds good, Bridget. And then if you pick up Subway for me, I'll let Matt know that he didn't get Subway because I'm a jerk like that. Also, Matt, if you didn't know, 14 is going to be down for
Freeze.
All Worlds maintenance
There's somebody there.
today, starting at 7 p.m.
Freeze.
Yeah, just in case you were like, today I'm gonna play some 14. You're gonna want to play it before 7 p.m. Ooh, it's the book. I missed the book.
Freeze.
Come on, come on, come on.
Freeze.
Venus in Cancer.
I had a feeling you were gonna have plans to play at like 7:05 tonight. So that's why I had to let you know.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my god, I forgot that they say
Freeze.
something.
What's up?
Did you hear that deep? Yeah,
Freeze.
baby.
Hello?
Oh.
Dad, you're great.
Freeze.
Oh, that guy was reporting in. Oh no. Oh! Met that awesome Empire dude in the first. I don't remember the awesome Empire dude, not gonna lie.
Freeze.
I do remember helping you fight the Fey King, though, so... Right, Bridget? That's the same thing I just said. Let's hear him say it again.
Cool.
Oh, Emmett Selk.
Freeze.
It's not Raijin, it's Rajit or something like that. I think. Rajit? Well, actually, I could be wrong. It's been a while since I fought that dude. But yes, the Awesome Empire dude. You should have met him towards the end of Stormblood in a cutscene. Put the book down, please.
Freeze. Freeze. Move. Freeze.
You did, but didn't expect him to be in the first. That's fair. That's fair.
Jack, you're great.
Hold up enemies and get to the goal. What are you two doing? I guess I really should have seen that coming.
Freeze.
Nothing here.
Freeze. Freeze. Move.
Jeez, Bridget, spoilers. God.
Freeze.
Damn it. We were right there. I don't know how that dude doesn't see me like squat
Freeze.
down. No, I just was making a joke.
Freeze. Move.
I was basically making fun of like you spoiling that sometimes he hangs around after cutscenes and you can talk to him.
Freeze. Freeze.
Jack, you're great.
I just love the way he's like his body language. He's just so annoyed that he has to even deal with you. Like, he's just like, come on. He's got like the drooped shoulders and stuff. If I hadn't ran the other way first, I could have got him.
Freeze. Move. Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
Hold up, level 6.
Nice work.
Nice work. That's because we got first place, bro. Hold up all enemies and get to the goal.
Freeze. Freeze.
He also, Bridget, he might be in a game of Apex at the moment.
Freeze.
If he doesn't respond right away.
Freeze. Freeze. Move.
I also was partially saying that so he would know to look.
Freeze. Move. Freeze. Freeze.
You gotta get that dry fire practice in. Jack, you're great. Ba, 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 ba. Hold up all enemies and get to the goal. The mission will be terminated if you are discovered. Well, I better not get discovered then. Oh! I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. There's 5 enemies. However, shall we do this?
Who's there?
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh, where you going, buddy?
Freeze. Freeze. Move.
No.
Jack, you're great.
Hold up all enemies and get to the goal.
Freeze.
Okay. He's invisible.
Freeze.
Who's there?
Freeze. Freeze.
I love being her little branch. It's so great.
Oh. What's that?
I feel like it's a lot like the Sylphs, honestly. Because, like, the Sylphs all refer to themselves as these ones and stuff. Okay, we gotta do with stealth.
Freeze. Move. Freeze. Move.
Okay, where's this last guy? Wait, what?
Freeze.
You sneaky. Sounds good, Bridget. Have a good rest of the day.
Good work, Raiden.
Only took me 44 seconds or something like that. Alright, our last, like, 5 missions? 6 missions. Here we go. Photograph mode. Take a photograph as shown. We gotta find the little head. It's on the top of one of these. It's over there.
Jack, you're great.
Now we gotta get the soldier mid-jump. Damn it! Fuck! We did it too early. All right. Come on.
Who's there?
Come on. Timing that is so hard, apparently.
There's somebody there.
Oh.
There's somebody there.
Fucking hell.
There's somebody there.
Fuck me. I just want to finish these up so we can be done with regular Raiden before we end stream today. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, guys. Shit's being dumb.
There's somebody there.
Like what? What do you want from me?
There's somebody there.
Jesus. Hold on. This is gonna piss me off that I'm having to frickin' Google it right now. care about the snake level or the Raiden or the snake levels. I want just the Raiden levels. Seems like bullshit is what it is. Yep, I fucked that one up. Okay. Yep, I know. I see what it's talking about. That was it. What do you mean? That was the photo. Oh,
Who's there?
fuck. We screwed that up. You gotta be kidding me.
There's somebody there.
Gotta be fucking shitting me. I am gonna murder someone. Not really. I shouldn't joke that way. This. Yes, I know how this mission works. Show me the next one. I'm watching a video on it. What? I should have just watched the video earlier. What was I doing?
Dad, you're great.
The annoyance. The annoyance. Take a photo of the displayed exclamation point. Whoops! Okay, wait. this. There we go.
Nice work.
Nice work. Take a photograph of the stars. Come on. Photograph.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
What? I wonder if you hit him with a Nikita, if it's an automatic knockout. Like, I wonder if that's why they gave you an empty Nikita. There's a rumor that a soldier ghost wanders the deck. Find the ghost and take its photograph.
Nice work.
Nice work. You know how you know that one's the ghost? It doesn't show up on radar. This is the one that used to scare me so much as a kid. Oh. See, you find the dead body, you shoot out the light, and it comes forward like that. Is that not terrifying? I think it's terrifying.
Nice work.
But there we go. With that, we have completed Raiden's VR. Just regular Raiden. We haven't done Ninja Raiden yet, but we've got regular Raiden done. We finished the Snake Tales today. We did the boss survival mode. So we're going to save, and I think we're going to end stream there today. It was a good 4 hours. Next Monday, we'll probably try to do a collect all the frogs run in Metal Gear Solid 3 before coming back to this to do more VR missions. So, yeah, come hang out. It'll be a blast. And I will see you all tomorrow with some Final Fantasy XIV on the weekly reset. Have a good one. Bye.